city, and I lived there all my life. I painted a story that my grandmother told us the history when she was a young girl. She was in the bush at the time before the missionaries mob came. It was wartime. My grandmother, Dolores Chainmore, saw this plane was flying over, and she was wondering where the plane was coming out from. So she went to the bush, into the hillside, and she saw the cave there in the hill. And then she saw that plane was coming out from the cave. She was very frightened that she didn't know that what it was, didn't know about planes and all that. She thought it was big noisy bird. She ran back to her family and she didn't tell anybody. She kept it to herself all those times. The Japanese came over and they saw Kalumburu, the mission, and they just flew over and bombed Kalumburu mission. And all the people of the missionary priests, sisters and children and people that died on that bombing. When she was getting old, and she just sat down in the fireplace and told us about that story, what she saw. And we asked her a question, do you remember the place? And she said yes. But she told us that it's secret, you can't show no one, and I only tell you what I saw. We asked her if you can show us, but she didn't want to show it. So she said, it's in my mind and heart, and I don't want to show anybody because she's frightened that government and video cameras will come. Today now, I just did a painting about it, what she told me. I drawn a footprint of my grandmother walking from north, south, east, west, and no matter where she went in her country, she still made up with that hill, with that cave, where the plane was coming out. And that's why I wanted to tell the story, what she told me.
Hi there, Jude. Mr. Levin here. We are in Kalumburu, which was bombed in World War II, even though only Aborigines and the Catholic mission was here. Anyhow, here we are at Kalumburu Airfield. Right in front of us here is a Cessna 402, and our airplane is over there, the Dutchess. We'll be taking off out of here at Kalumburu, heading off towards the horizontal falls. And the horizontal falls are a very interesting formation of channels in the ocean, feeding inlet into a bay. And it's a very narrow channel, and because it's tidal, we get these very weird effects with very high velocity water going through this very narrow channel. We'll be flying over there, doing a couple of orbits, and we're heading down to Broome. Broome today has some air traffic control. Where the last 24 hours or so of this event, the Iron Mike, Darwin versus Jakarta. Jakarta's still going strong over there. So I'm not sure who's winning at the moment, but Darwin and Jakarta are probably first and second place right now. Anyhow, that's us there, Hotel Kilo India at Kalumburu. We're going to head down the coast towards the horizontal falls, which are right about there, and then pop into Broome before heading outbound again towards Fitzroy Crossing. Here is the position. So Kalumburu is right up the top of Western Australia here. The only thing further north of that is the Truscott Mulungaroo Mine and Trouton Island. So we can see North Kimberley BA for operations in the area, CTAF 128.0. I'm just going to double check what it is around at the falls, I think it's still the same. Although we might be monitoring Brisbane Centre by then. Once we leave the horizontal falls, we'll head towards Kilto Township. We'll make a report about 5 miles out from there. Then we should be able to get the clearance to enter controlled airspace at Broome. Make our way in. Broome has a single runway, runway 1028, and we'll be parking in the general aviation apron, which is the section north of the runway. Here at Kalumburu, we're obviously here in the apron area. We'll be pushing out and then looking at the winds. Currently showing 300 at 2. So we're going to be runway 28. So once we enter the runway, it'll be a right-hand turn to backtrack, and then off we go. Runway is 1,130 meters long, and the trip between Kalumburu and Broome is about, let's see, it's about 340 nautical miles. Although we will be doing some orbits over the horizontal falls. Yep, not a very long taxi. So we'll make our way over to the aircraft now, do our pre-flight inspections. So we can see here that the coffee shop's closed at the moment. Temporary operating hours closed. So, much like the rest of Western Australia today, is closed. So, it's been a big weekend of flight simulating. I didn't get into the American event this morning. Had an event at Atlanta, and I see a lot of people were coming in and out of Orlando. So, got up at about midday, saw that going on, and went, yeah, you know what, I need to eat some food, have a shower, clean up some stuff. Yeah, the good old car over there. Bunch of them. Cool. Caravan. Indeed, hopefully we don't have any 2-hour holds today. Had a bit of that happening last night with the old, it was about an hour of holding and then another half an hour of getting vectored all over the place. Hello to the toilet inspector and thank you for the money. That's very nice of you. So when we get a bit closer into the horizontal falls, I'll play another little documentary that I had. But I hope you enjoyed that little tidbit at the start. That's an Aboriginal woman that lives at Kalumburu talking about how her mother was a witness to the Japanese bombing of the place back in the day. Interesting stuff. Alright, there's the aeroplane. It is got both its doors open. We're going to untie. Donating might help, but I need to know who you are first. I kind of know Lachlan. I'm getting used to him. Maybe one day, if I feel the need. Yes, it is a nice little aircraft, this thing. I agree. Okay, let's do the walk around. When I'm actually ready for it. Oh yeah, that's right, we didn't put the flaps down. So the first thing part of the walk around, batteries on, flaps down. Do we have any sound? Yeah, we do. Batteries off. Okay, looking underneath the flaps, just making sure they're all attached. You normally grab them and give them a good pull. Not like that, you dirty mind. Checking the ailerons. Pitot static, doesn't have any covering, and there's no ants or anything in there. The fuel should have plenty of fuel. We did the fuel calculations like a week ago, so assuming the fuel is fine, we'll just do a bit of a fuel drain, make sure there's no water in there underneath. There isn't. This isn't that detailed. If this is air-to-waste simulations, that'd certainly have water in there. Anyhow, good stuff there. Cool. Same thing with this wing, just making sure there's no water inside the tank. Off to the left hand side. I think musical aviator everywhere, including on Instagram. So yeah, just look up musical aviator or the first name Trent, and I'm probably there. I do have Instagram, I do have Facebook. I have Quora as well. Alright, we're done with externals. Let's jump in. It's 31 degrees out there, so we'll leave the window open. Door is closed. Battery's on. Get some lights on. Leave all that stuff off. Fuel is set on. Going to open up the cowl flaps. Mixture fully rich. Prop. And we'll prime the left hand side first. Parking brakes on. Clear prop. This is always hard, this one. There's a very specific click spot that it doesn't want to do anything about unless you catch it. There we go. It's one good engine. Sitting at 1000 RPM. Just drop it back again. Lean it off a little. And the other engine. Prime. 1, 2, 3. Find that tiny little click spot. Where is it? Come on, click spot. Oh, you there? There it is. Bring an engine the right side up to 1000 RPM. Cool. Okay, for the flight plan, Kalumburu off to, where is it? HZF.
Task system test okay.
That's literally a waypoint for horizontal waterfall. And after the horizontal waterfall, we are off to KLTO, Kilto. And the Broome, done. 128.0 is already there for the Kalumburu Multicom. And I do know we have a Brisbane 1332. That's already ready. Alright, cool. We're going to go ahead and turn on the transponder because there's no reason not to. Going to stick N1 into there so we can pick up the NDB at Broome, which is 115.3. That's cool. Looking at Kalumburu, we're going to enter runway 28. CTAF is 128.0. Currently the QNH. That's right, we can just pick it up. No, we don't. There's no phone number for the AWOS here. That's a pity. So it is QNH 1010. Hasn't changed much since you were last here. Cool, just to check over the instruments. Auxiliary fuel pumps are in. Autopilot's ready. Electric trim is ready. Heater not on. Air cabin air blowers are on. Pit-side heat not required. Taxi lights on. Quick squeeze over on this side, we're all good. Let's check in the autopilot. We are pretty much ready. Traffic Kalumburu, Hotel Kilo, India is a Beechcraft Dutchess. We're on the apron on the south side. We'll be taxiing out to runway 28. We'll call once entering. Traffic Kalumburu. Cool, we're heading off to Broome. We're all settled in. I think we'll raise the flaps now, up to about flaps 10. Quick squeeze out here, make sure that all these bits are working. Is indeed. Checklist. Okay, taxiing avionics are on. Lights are on, engine instruments are checked, taxi area is clear, parking brake released, throttles, brakes and steering check. Let's roll. Rosa Gaming, good day. I'm not sure about P3D version 5 yet. I'll probably stick with version 4 until we have some other sims to compare it with, and most likely I'll be going over to Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 fairly early. Even some of the default things on 2020 look pretty good, especially that Diamond DA62. Can't wait to get my hands on that. Okay, brakes are set, mixture fully rich, and we will be popping our manifold pressure up to about 20. Looking good, let's drop one engine, back one manifold, that's okay, and the right, yep. Other engine, left, and right. Looking good. Prop RPM. one engine each now. And the other. And both again. I'll call that a success. Drop it idle. Okay, let's check the compass. Compass is showing just off north. Compass is just showing off north. Very nice. Runway 28. Set. Traffic Kalumburu. Hotel Kilo India Beechcraft Dutchess entering runway 28 to backtrack. Landing lights on. Strobes on. We're on 128.0 at Kalumburu. We're 133.2. We'll just monitor them at Brisbane Centre while we fly down towards the horizontal falls. Do the circuits, we'll need to broadcast on to the centre frequency over the horizontal falls with our altitude in a time of amount of holding that we're doing. My gosh, what's going on there? It's like we got stuck in the runway. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. What the heck? Kind of like above the ground. At least it's smooth again. We're somehow floating above the runway. Traffic Kalumburu Hotel Kilo India is departing runway 28 left-hand crosswind. Power set. V1, rotate. Positive gear right up, gear up. And I did forget to close the window. Yeah, it seems to be that V2 didn't like that very much at all. Anyway, we're out of bed now. Drop RPM down to about 24. Roughly there. Not quite even yet. Flaps are up. And we'll start our turn.
Mark track Echo Sierra Golf.
Traffic Kalumburu Hotel Kilo India turning crosswind runway 28. Right, so we've filed VFR 4500. I don't think we've actually used the autopilot in this thing yet, so we'll do that now. I'm going to go into nav, see how that works. It's going to work okay. Nav attitude. And this thing doesn't have an altitude acquire mode, so I just have to fly it in kind of this vertical speed attitude mode until we hit the altitude that we want, and then we'll hit the altitude acquire, which means I'll just level off wherever it is. So if you press that button at 4,186.5 feet, it'll maintain 4,186.5 feet. And it's going to drop the manifold pressure down to about 28. Prop RPM, just going to stabilize that now. Looking good. And we'll drop some of this and pick up the EGT into its little bit richer peak. Coming up towards peak now. Basically you pull it until it starts running rough, which is a lean of peak, then you put it back a little bit. Still getting richer. Very nice. Smoother, smoother, smoother.
Colombo traffic, Echo Sierra Golf, taxiing to
There it is.
taxiing to the runway.
Alright, we'll start nosing forward a little bit now. And altitude acquire.
Echo Sierra Golf, back check on runway 28, Colombo traffic.
There we go, settle off at 4,500 on autopilot on course. Manifold pressure down to 25 for the cruise, maybe even 24. Just monitoring how we're going with the RPM there. I think we can lean off a touch more. Yeah, it's a bit sunny out here today.
Echo Sierra Golf, following runway 28, Kalumburu traffic.
Alright. So how far do we have to get to the horizontal falls? About 188 nautical miles, not too bad. I will turn on the storm tracker. This is essentially a weather radar fixed to a 60 nautical mile range. I'm happy with a little bit faster speed there. We'll push that up to the full 25. I will have dropped the prop RPM down to about 23.5. Cool. Fuel quantity, we essentially have full tanks at the moment. Plenty to get to Broome and to Fitzroy Crossing without refueling, and to get back to Broome after that, or onwards to Falls Creek on another day. I am thinking about ditching this aircraft in Fitzroy Crossing though. It would be nice to get another airplane out of the hangar. Not sure which one yet. Maybe even the 172 for the next leg. It's a bit slow, but you know, the next leg is a bit short. Other options include the Piper Comanche, or outright purchasing a new aircraft such as a Piper Arrow, maybe even going to the Lancer Legacy for something really, really quick. I'm not sure yet. I will review what we have available for us once we get into Fitzroy Crossing. So the next VFR day after this one is probably going to be maybe Wednesday, just for a shorter flight. And then on Friday we've got a massive 400 plus nautical mile. Massive. Okay, a review of our flight. We are leaned out. We have our RPM set to 23.5. Manifold pressures on 25. Currently the speed is about 150, 153 I'd say. Ground speed is 166. Very nice. 180 miles to go. And we can probably flip over to Brisbane Centre now and monitor them. No need to talk to them. Controlled airspace starts at 8,500, I think. Might even be 18,000 out here. Don't need Kalumburu anymore.
Go from 516, Brisbane Centre.
Brisbane Centre, go ahead, Bob.
516, can you just confirm your arrival intentions for Kununurra?
Okay, it's flight level 145 and 180 around here.
Just yet, stand by.
That's right, you can just look at it, fantastic. Anybody can look at it on the world. Yep, you can join us at Broome. Broome will be online until at least 8 o'clock. That is to say, Broome will be online for the next 4 hours. And Darwin will be on for another 12 hours at least. Indeed, we could return back to Broome in this aircraft. Nah, that'd be a bit silly. We'll teleport to Broome and make a Broome to Darwin flight, I suppose, later tonight. That's an option. Yep, so we're flying down to Broome right now. Once we get to Broome, we're landing the aeroplane. We're going into the GA hangar, we're walking around with the avatar. Then we'll jump back into the aeroplane and take off and head off to Fitzroy Crossing. We'll shut this thing down, we'll shut the stream down, and I'm thinking that we might do a Broome to Darwin in a 7.3 or something like that.
A-Firm, that's great.
In a Tango Alpha, can you confirm your arrival intentions for Kununurra?
We'll be the same ones the other ones.
Let's see. YVRM to YPDN.
In a Tango Alpha, can you repeat that waypoint again?
Whiskey Foxtrot, the Arnab Zulu for runway 12, nothing more.
And all for doing it. Apparently Network Aviation were doing it in the Fokker.
G'day, Qantas 790 requesting descent in about 10 nautical miles.
It's a little bit like a 717 in a roundabout way.
790, Roger,
Ah,
one
the
ready,
717 did it.
flight level
QJet
250. You've been
1901.
given star clearance, correct?
Negative, sir. We are still awaiting the star clearance.
Cool.
Qantas 790, when ready, descend flight level 250 via the Beg 35 Alpha arrival, runway 29er.
Copy that, descent flight level 250 when ready, via the Beg 35
No,
Alpha
that's
arrival,
through to
expect runway
Perth.
29.
Never mind.
790.
Lima Tango Alpha, are you setting yourself up for a 5-mile final, runway 12 at Kununurra?
Please say it again, Lima Tango.
Lima Tango Alpha, are you planning to set yourself up for a 5-mile final at Kununurra?
Correct, Lima Tango.
Might still do it though in the 7-1. Hey TK Army, I've done VATSIM ATC before, not for a very long time.
Call from
I
your
wouldn't be that,
516 for sequencing.
proficient on it
Reduce
anymore.
speed to not above 240 knots indicated.
Not above 240 knots indicated.
Lima Tango Alpha, can you report your estimate for Whiskey Foxtrot?
Whiskey Foxtrot. Actually, I'm just checking our navigation computer. It will be Whiskey India and then follow the Whiskey Foxtrot.
Lima Tango Alpha, are you going to Whiskey Golf before Whiskey India, or are you going straight in for the Whiskey India?
Just straight to Whiskey India and then go final from there.
Lima Tango Alpha, can you report your estimate for Whiskey India?
Alright, Whiskey India, Lima Tango. Qantas 790 leaving 330 for 250.
Qantas 790, descend flight level 180.
180, Qantas 790, thank you.
Yeah, I might fly Netlink, Network Aviation.
Call from your 516,
Broome
report your estimate for
to
Whiskey
Darwin.
Golf.
That'll work. I don't have the ATR,
Got that as 0,
unfortunately.
8.
It'd be nice to have a really good one, but we only have Coronado. Oh well.
Call from a 516, just confirm that was 0028 Zulu.
That's correct. Just my clock is right.
Air traffic control in New
0028.
Zealand. Not much air traffic control in New Zealand, it's only got one tower. Tower at
Call from
Auckland,
your
nothing
516,
else.
can you report your current SIM
So
Zulu time?
if you don't want to go into Unicom airspace, you can fly from Auckland to
Stand by.
Auckland and back to Auckland.
Since Lima Tango Alpha, we're faster for the same.
Lima Tango Alpha,
Meanwhile, in Australia,
descend flight level
the entire west half of the
220.
country covered by ATC.
220.
I think even Perth is online. Yes, it is. Look at that.
Got that now as 001.
We've got Perth, we've got Broome, we've got Darwin, and all of this stuff is CTAF anyway, so you can just fly there.
So we've got about 13 minutes to run through the Gulf.
Lima Tango Alpha, report your estimate for Whiskey India.
Stand by, limiting off. Ten minutes, limiting off.
Call from 516, 4 reduced speed not above 230 knots indicated. If possible, do minimum speed.
Not above
162 knots, 157 times 606. So that's nearly an hour away.
Call from 516, descent flight level 180.
Flight level 180.
Fuel pressure's looking okay. We probably don't need auxiliary pumps anymore.
Lima Tango Alpha, speed lead controlled area descending. Traffic is Golf Romeo 516, 737 for the RNAV Zulu, runway 12. Expecting to reach waypoint Whiskey Golf time 0620 Zulu. And your area QNH is 1008.
You diverted where to? Hope you didn't divert to Kalumburu because no one's there anymore.
We're going to continue our descent, we have the traffic inside. And yeah, here's an QNH 1018.
Clearly no rain out there.
Lima Tango Alpha, that was 1008.
1008.
Call from 516, you're clear to leave control area.
You will be able to get home
Traffic
on
is
time
Lima
unless
Tango
you're
Alpha,
not getting home until
5737
tomorrow.
For the RNAV Zulu, runway 12. Expecting for Whiskey India time 18.
This air traffic controller that you can hear right now will probably be on until about midnight. And then there'll be someone else taking over from midnight till 8 AM tomorrow. After 8 AM tomorrow, then there won't be any ATC on anymore.
Call from Romeo 516, no worries, anytime. Corner 790, descend, flight level 130.
130, 790.
Brisbane Centre, UPS 476, just requesting to leave for 5 minutes.
UPS 476, before you go, start clearance available.
UPS 476 ready.
UPS 476, you're cleared with a Wang 7 Alpha arrival, runway 29er. When ready, descend flight level 250.
UPS 476 expecting the Wangi 6 Alpha arrival, runway 29 when ready, descend flight level 250.
UPS 476, you're ready to leave whenever you want.
Thanks, we'll report back, UPS 476.
Hey, cool, Fabiana. Cool. Yeah, 45 minutes won't even get us all the way to Horizontal Falls. There's no airport at Horizontal Falls. What they often do is take aeroplanes of passengers out on a seaplane. In fact, while we're sitting here for the next hour, why don't we have a look at a little bit of a documentary of sorts about where we're going. Where we're going to is the Horizontal Waterfall, which is a tidal thing that runs through a very narrow passage. I'll let David Attenborough show you more. Dang, no sound. Let's double check that. Let's try it again.
It has a jagged coastline with many inlets that reach deep inland. The tide sweeps into them with amazing speed and ferocity. Talbot Bay forms part of one of the larger inlets. From the air, you can see the way this almost landlocked bay is linked to the rest of the inlet by two narrow channels, through which the tides race in and out. The inland exit of the bay narrows to 20 feet at water level, funneling the tide as it ebbs and flows. It's this twice-daily event that makes Talbot Bay Australia's most unusual natural wonder. The shortest way in is by seaplane. Boats rarely venture here, and there are no roads. Few people have ever seen this spectacle. As the tide floods in, millions of gallons surge into the bay, forcing the water onwards through the furthest narrows. The water level in the bay can rise by 36 feet, making it one of the largest tidal changes in the world. But it's the power and speed of the ebb and flow that is so impressive. The powerhouse that drives this phenomenon is to be found 30 miles out to sea on the huge Montgomery Reef that fringes this coastline. Here, as the tide retreats from the vast shallow shelf, tremendous suction is generated as the ocean pours off the reef. It takes 4 hours for the effect to reach Talbot Bay. Then the tide turns and the water flows back towards the sea. Known as the horizontals, these extraordinary tidal races through Talbot Bay are a compelling reminder of the colossal power of the ocean tides.
G'day.
No roads, no airports, just riptides of the very, very fast sea. So we're still about 135 nautical miles north of that position. Once we get there, we'll just drop down to about 1,000 feet and do some circles. 6 p.m. you could do either direction. In fact, at 6 p.m. if you take off at about between 6 and 6:30, you'll be able to get to Broome and then back to Darwin again in the allotted time frame. Just make your turn around quite quickly. Make sure you're out of Broome by about 8 p.m. Otherwise it'll revert to a CTAF. Brisbane Centre will still be online, so you can still do the whole CTAF thing. Yeah, by the way, if you only do one flight, do Broome to Darwin, because Darwin will be online all night into the morning. So yeah, the horizontal falls, quite the yeah, unfortunately we don't have any floats on our Dutchess. We just have to fly over the thing at about 1,000 feet, maybe down to 500. It's there's no population down there at all to speak of, so legally we can get down to 500 feet and be high. Illegally we could go even further than that, but probably not.
Emirates 311, no, it's okay because you're outside ADS-B range, so you have to do position report. Indonesia 717, no further ATC, once you come 122, decimal 8, g'day.
Quite some rugged terrain along the coastline here. Going to go into my map and track where we are. Okay, we're in the Mitchell River National Park right now, which would make that the Mitchell River. There's a Mitchell River in Victoria as well, but clearly that's not the one that we're about to fly over. That there is Augustus Island. Way further south down there is Walcott Inlet.
9247, star clearance available.
And around there, that big controlled airspace area is an Air Force base out of Derby. Curtin Air Force Base. See the big control zone of the Air Force Base there. It's a Sunday, so it won't be open. It's open via NOTAM. Rode around the rock on a Segway. Okay, that's a bit intense.
When you're ready.
Nice stuff. Augustus Blue.
Emirates 311, excellent. So passing Quebec uniform 0656 thereafter Julep, flight level 370. Confirm passing Charlie India November 0656.
So apparently Augustus Island is uninhabited and contains no known feral animals. It's only native animals on the island. Hence it is a ideal habitat for various kinds of critter. And the golden bandicoot, which is an endangered species, is native to the island.
Emirates 311.
Just checking if we're up near the Prince Regent
radio check.
River.
Village 717, Reggie 5.
Are we still in your airspace? Are we showing that we're not in controlled airspace at the moment? Stay with you if you want, Indonesia 717.
Indonesia 717, I handed off to Unicom about 5 minutes ago.
Oh, my apologies. Sorry about that. Must have not heard it. Over to Unicom 122.8. Thank you.
That's us. Who's this? Tim. Here you are. north floating around as well. Tim, follow your flight plan. Do you have an aircraft type? You don't. Tim, refollowing the flight plan, otherwise air traffic control doesn't know where you're going or what you're going in. Unless you're not going to Broome, in which case it doesn't matter, because, you know.
Emirates 311, confirm flight level 370. 311, you identified, you're clear to step away.
Prince Regent River. Pop it through again, see if it works. Really all you need is the aircraft type. Everything else is an option.
Brisbane Tower, class 976 is with you, climbing through flight level 200 for flight level 210.
Qantas 976, Brisbane Centre, g'day, climb flight level 330.
Climb flight level 330, class 976.
Pretty sure it's that one. Okay then. That's the one with Boongary Island in the middle of it. That'll be that thing there, Boongary Island. Kimberley region.
Last aircraft there again.
I think that's a Lachlan. That was just talking last.
UPS 476.
I haven't had Aaron and his Lemon radio yet.
UPS 476, descend flight level 180.
But that'll be him coming back behind, so he'll be calling up
Flight
soon.
level 180, UPS 476.
Lachlan's in Qantas and Aaron's in Jetstar.
Victor 1025, maintain
There he
level
is.
210.
There's the Lemon radio.
Jetstar 1025, Brisbane Centre, g'day, climb flight level 340.
Climb level 340, Victor 1025.
Cool, get to Broome before 6 and then turn around. Sounds good to me. If you're on the ground by 7, you'll be fine. It only takes about an hour,
976,
maybe 45 minutes to do a turnaround.
Go ahead, Qantas 976.
976, you filed a non-standard flight level to Broome. Flight level 320 is available.
Yeah, we'll take that for Qantas 976.
Qantas 976, re-cleared amended flight level 320.
Flight level 320, Qantas 976.
Velocity 9247, Brisbane Centre. Velocity 9247. Velocity 9247, Cyclone's available. Ready, copy. Velocity 9247, you're cleared via the Wangi 7 Alpha arrival, runway 29. When ready, descend flight level 250. Runway 29, Wangi 8 Alpha and 250 when ready. Velocity Aussie 9247.
I love these coastlines, especially these bits of coastline that have nothing there, like this one. No towns, no ports, just, you know, empty land. Okay, the one we're right over right now is the Mitchell River, and the one south of us will be the Prince Regent River. So that one there. Cool, and that's the Prince Regent, with the river itself extending out south from here. Nothing much up here except campsites for the odd Aborigine mission town and yeah, places to go fishing. See you, QF. Have a good one. Catch you in about an hour and a half.
UPS 476, descend flight level 130.
Descend flight level 130, UPS 476.
Good area for hunting. I'm not sure what you would be hunting. Maybe dingoes and kangaroos, but sure, why not? So the Prince Regent National Park. There's that big river that I was talking about, Prince Regent itself. King's Cascades. Lots of sightseeing around. Culture and history. Ruglu native claim. So it's Aborigine stuff there. Marine Park. So you can do some fishing, but it does have a declared size subject to bag size and season limits. Of course, there's crocodiles everywhere, and there are some parts of the area that are only accessible by boat, or of course an aeroplane that can land on water.
476, descend 10,000, Darwin QNH 1009.
Descend 10,000. On QNH 1009, UPS 476.
And UPS 476, contact Darwin approach now 134.1, g'day.
134.1, UPS 476, thanks ACL.
That's Darwin, there we are. Yep, got you there. Kalumburu to Darwin. Good stuff. To Broome, I mean, why BRM? Cool. You're in a Beechcraft Baron. Not bad. $87 miles. And there they are, the horizontal waterfall. The two little bays that are connected to the outside world. Hey Glenn, yeah, I got a good sleep. I woke up about midday. So after going to bed at 4 in the morning or so, about 20 to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, we got a 7 hour sleep. Good stuff. That depends when you get into Broome. We're still a good hour and a half out of Broome, so probably you guys will get there first. Besides, I'm going to be flying around in circles for a little while. Look at that. Like a big fissure split through the earth there. The King Cascades are up there somewhere. These are the King Cascades. There's a bit of water falling off a cliff into the river. I think they might literally be right there, in fact. Might be worth looking from the outside. These wonderful, like, massive fissures into the very rocky ground just behind us there. Especially that split there. Hi there Glenn Mac, it's just Tower and everything's online in Broome today, and Darwin as well. So air traffic control's online from now until the next 4 hours or so, and Darwin will stay on until at least midnight, probably well into tomorrow morning. In fact, they're trying to beat the Indonesians over here with their Jakarta. Now Jakarta's going strong all the way through the night. Interesting to see them go. Yeah, it'll be looking pretty good in the new Microsoft Flight Sim. This one is a bit average because, you know, Orbx didn't really come out here much. Oh, there's a dry riverbed going into the Prince Regent River. There we go. Most of that river is dry. A couple of little pools. And it finally hits its salt flats down there. It is getting into the dry season now, isn't it? Down here in the northern part of Australia. You get into what? Curtin at 0830, so that's 6:30 PM. Yeah, you'll still have another 2 hours to go for that. Yeah, I'm not sure it'll be interesting to do ATC. I found it excessively boring, but that's alright. I'll need to reinstall some software again and take a few days off from actual streaming to get back into it and actually learn what I'm doing again. Probably could be a good idea to restart from the bottom, just do tower for a little while, like Sydney Tower or Melbourne Tower, something like that. And then stretch up into the approach level again. But that center level, man, that's pressure. That's just 100% pressure all the time. Approach and tower, like tower's easy. Melbourne approach is pretty easy. Sydney approach is a bit hard because of all the vectoring you have to do. Anyway, there's a new client under development in Australia. One of the actual air traffic controllers that used to be on Batpack quite a lot is designing a new software which matches the real world Australian air traffic control system. Because at the moment we use Euroscope, which is of course European. It's very similar to the Australian system, but there's a few differences. So one guy decided that he'd get into a bit of software development, and I'm not sure when it'll be released, but at some point, hopefully in the future, we will end up with an Australian written ATC software which is based on the real world system we use, written by a real world controller. Yeah, I find Euroscope to be a little bit weird, but that's okay. It's just because I'm not familiar with it and I don't look at it enough. So it's a lot like work. If you do it enough, you'll get used to it and off you go. Yeah, there wouldn't be much time to look at the chat and respond to you guys while we're doing ATC. Unless it's a really quiet sector with nothing happening. Like tower. If you've got a full layer of ATC, then tower is quite an easy job. You update the ATIS and you clear aircraft to take off and land, and that's it. But if you have no ground support, then you're giving out the clearances, ATC clearances for departure, you're doing the whole delivery thing, and then taxi clearances and takeoff clearances, and just a mess. So maybe a milk run Monday here and there would be nice as a tower, to sit there and go, Jetstar 123, you're cleared to land. Qantas 123, hold short, runway 16. Qantas 123, runway 16, cleared for takeoff. Qantas 123, contact departures. Well, coming up on the Prince Regent River and then the Walcott Inlet just after that. That's the Walcott Inlet right there. We might even start moving inland a little bit so we don't fly over all this water. I know we've got 2 engines, so it's safe, but whatever. Might be nice to hand fly a bit. My gosh, I nearly got 2,000 views on that Dubai to Venice last night. 1,700 in 11 hours. So, whereas this one's sitting at what, 11, 12 views. Alright. 15 cents of revenue right there. Yeah, I think I'll make my way a little bit inland just to hug the coastline a little bit now. All the parties are. Trim out that. My golly. I don't want to do asymmetric with ATC watching. I want to do some asymmetric and probably do it now while we're hand flying into the horizontal falls. Which engine, left or right? Too late, it's the right.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray Salvage Terminator time 45 today.
Prop feathered.
System center, Jetstar 1025, radio check.
Jetstar 1025, reading you 5.
Her up as we start our descent.
Boston 9247, thanks. Descend flight level 180.
Flight level 180.
Get tired of legs, but yeah, got one pretty well forward. No rudder trim, that'd be silly. Speaking of rudder trim, it's time to get some of that in. So true. Yeah, I've got leg down, but yeah, you do need to come out of rudder trim for the landing, don't you? Because you're going to pull idle on the other operating engine. So if you pull idle with the rudder trim in, then you're going to end up yawing in the opposite direction. That makes sense. Yeah, we have to do it. Fair enough. Rudder trim off. Keep a look in the ball. Put the ball back in the middle. There it is. I'd say that's about somewhere between 2/3 and 3/4 of my rudder. So I'm at full power on engine number 1. No power, well, a little bit of power, but I've got it feathered as well. Because if you pull the RPM back below the green, you get that. So let's not do that. Oh, I've just flamed it out. Never mind. Yep, that's completely not spinning at all. RPM back on. Close that. Heck. Get it back running again. RPM set and up again. Stabilize again at 2400 RPM. Manifold back to 25. And we'll level it off. I want to go and do some sightseeing around the horizontal falls. I don't want to be sitting here gliding a 2-engine aircraft into the dirt. Practice forced landing. Yeah, you wouldn't want to force land over here. Where would we go? Nothing here is a beach. There's no sand, golden beaches around this part of the world. It's all just, you know, either mangrove forest or rock. That's fair enough. So where would we put the aeroplane down? In fact, we probably could do it. Just drop these to idle. I have no interest in dropping the thrust.
Oscar with you, sorry, did get that one, say again.
So we pitch for glide speed, which is on the blue. To 85 knots.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, I don't have it, but you're free to change to prove if you do find it.
Next is about right. Give it full. Leave the prop RPM where it was. Trimming it up a little bit so it can actually continue that glide through. Okay, that's our minimum glide speed. Yeah, there's a bunch of trees down on that. That little nice spot there is okay. I'd rather land on this dirty patch here. Not seeing much. That. There it is, it's almost an airfield. We'll pop over the top and do a base into it. Cool, high point is there. The low point will get into 1,500. Actually, we haven't shut down the engines, we're just running on idle. So, good idea, keep a look on the cylinder temperature, make sure that stays above 350. Got to go ahead and close the cowling flap since we aren't using engine power yet.
Velocity 9247, descend via the star 10,000 feet, Darwin, QNH, stand by.
These aircraft have terrible visibility outside the sides with that massive engine there. Yeah, the flight controls are doing well. I love them. Once we get down to 1,000 feet, we'll go back to full power, reset everything, and we'll probably head on up to 1,500 and do the tour of the horizontals.
9247, Darwin QNH 1008, contact approach 134.1, g'day.
I want to do a side step to sound the wing. Alright. There's that nice flat thing over there. We'll continue that turn. There's 2,000 feet, that's 1,000 above. There's that bare patch, beautiful. Glide speed again.
Just start 1025 with
Jetstar 25, Jetstar 1025, go ahead.
Jetstar 1025, report mark number.
Mark decimal 774, Jetstar 1025.
Jetstar 1025, thanks, break corner 9 at 76, report mark number.
Mark decimal 79.
976, roger, maintain Mark decimal 79 or greater.
Mark decimal 79 or greater, Qantas 976.
Jet 1025, reduce.
Okay, there's 1500.
75 or
Yeah, coming down.
Reduce speed Mark decimal 75 away.
Get down 3 grand.
1045.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
Keep that turn going.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead. Pull up. 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 Terrain ahead.
There's 1,000. Let's go.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Gear up.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain.
There's the bare patch of the ground there. Two 2005, we'll relax that, and off we go to the falls. Time 1.5 to the falls. .24 RPM, 24 on the manifold pressure as well. Okay, so the ground's getting a bit rugged now as we get towards these wonderful river entrances and stuff. This is the Walcott Inlet, and from the Walcott Inlet we track along the coastline of the horizontal falls.
VH-HKI, we're going to contact to Derby Seacliff. VH-HKI, thank you and have a great day.
Does anyone?
So this group of islands straight ahead is the Fletcher Islands. Derby and the West Kimberley coast. That's the Walcott Inlet. Miradog, g'day. How you doing? Thanks for your monies. I hope that you and your family are well.
It's 1025% center radio check.
1025, ready to call.
It is indeed better than nothing. Quarantined inside your homes, like most of us in the world at the moment. It's getting boring, isn't it? The entire state of Western Australia is under quarantine as well. They're not even letting other Australians into their borders. Indeed, I might actually get paid this month, hey? Actually, I will be being paid this month. I've been watching that in revenue come in. It's like, oh, this is going to be a nice month. I think I'll get my check in 3 days. My revenue. Which will be good because I'm down to like the last $100 in my working bank account. My investment bank account's still okay-ish. But I did have to take some out of that recently. So yeah. Alright, we're turning westbound and somewhere up there is our first destination, the Horizontal Falls. Well, you could go plane spotting, but you know, you're not allowed out of your car and there's not much happening at the airport. And the police might move you on if you park your car for too long. So yeah, not great. Not great at all. Okay, we're east of the falls at the moment. We're turning towards... oh no, yep, we're turning towards the west. That's cool. So that's Fletcher Island itself right there. Not even allowed to show up to the airport in your car. Well, that sucks. Is there places that aren't inside the airport that you're allowed to show up to? Like Perimeter Road? I think you could spot at Melbourne Airport, but I've not actually tried. So don't quote me on that, but I reckon you could get to the golf club, which is essentially right next to the runway. Maybe.
Dutch, Quantum 76.
976, arrival in Broome from Charlie, India, November, track.
No, that's not a frequency.
Bravo.
We broadcast it on centre.
Echo Bravo. The RNAV Zulu, runway 28, when ready.
Commencing at time 17, and we'll take it through to 25.
From Charlie, India, November, track direct Broome, Echo Bravo for the RNAV Zulu, arrival runway 28, when ready to send flight 0250, Qantas 976.
Brisbane Centre and all stations, horizontal waterfalls. Hotel India Kilo is a Beechcraft Dutchess at 3,000 feet, 10 miles to the east of horizontal waterfall. Tracking direct, Hotel Foxtrot Whiskey Foxtrot, and doing operations in the horizontal waterfalls area till time 25.
Get 1025 Whiskey, get up bearings to Broome. Get 1025 Brisbane Centre.
Get 1025, just about to call you, well, was calling you, just on the lock previously. From Charlie, India, November, track direct Broome, Echo Bravo, Bravo, Romeo, Mike, Echo Bravo, for the RNAV Zulu, runway 28, when ready to descend flight.
Yep, this is the Orbx FTX Australia version 2.
From Charlie, India, from Chester, Broome.
I actually haven't flown two horizontal falls before in my life, in sim or real life, so we'll see what it's like when we get there.
Just 1025, descend that waypoint, Broome, Echo Bravo.
Roger, Broome, Echo Bravo. Just 1025.
976. What's your estimated indicated airspeed for today?
Right, starting to slow
273
down
knots.
now. About 8 miles out from the falls.
Indicated airspeed for today.
Speed 260 knots.
I'll get you to maintain 250 knots or less on
Around the 250 knots for just 1025.
and 109.76 maintain 270 knots or greater on
270 knots for greater on descent course 976.
There's the falls right there, I reckon. As you can see, these little inlets to a larger bay are quite a common feature out here. Big chunky mountains. This wonderful, very vertical landscape into the
To
sea.
confirm just 1025 that the waypoint after Charlie in the November, you want us to track direction Bravo, Romeo, Mike, Echo, India, correct?
negative. Echo Bravo.
Roger, Echo Bravo, just 1025.
Just 1025 for separation from the corner 738 in front of you. Turn right, turn left, heading 180.
So I'm sending 180, just 1025.
I'm going to switch over to a CETA, and that's the horizontal falls right in front of us now. So I'm just going to put it off to the right hand side of the aeroplane. I'll come back a little bit more. No, you can't get vectored into Broome because there's no radar in Broome. You'll be flying an approach. Probably the RNAV approach. If you don't have the RNAV approach, then fly the VOR approach. Because everybody has a VOR approach, because it involves looking at a piece of paper and or chart and following it. But Broome Tower can't give you vectors because it's only a tower, and Broome Approach can't give you vectors because it doesn't exist. So we're inside the bay right now. Nice little steep turn here. So there are the horizontal falls right there in front of us. Good stuff. And we'll do a right hand turn into a low overpass. No, Orbx isn't too bad at the moment, at least this part. Some of the airport sceneries are pretty heavy on frames, but this isn't an airport, so it's mountains and trees and water. That's about as far as we need to be. Imagine bringing a seaplane and landing off that. That'll be hilarious. Let's go. And there we have it, the horizontal falls. Hope you enjoyed that little sightseeing trip at low level. We'll climb up again and head down to Broome.
Qantas 976, descend, flight level 180.
Down flight level 180, close 976.
Echo Mike, confirm tracking direction Yarmouth. Echo Mike, stand by 1, just got issue with FM frequency.
Okay, we're coming down south, kind of southwest. Yeah, we'll keep it at an even level, 4,500, looks good to me.
Melbourne Centre, Qantas, Brisbane Centre, Qantas 914, now with you, holding in south, flight level 290. Brisbane Centre, Duchess, mate, with you, flight level 210. Cafe 922 Brisbane.
That wasn't an airport, that's just the horizontal falls. Just the location, there's no airport anywhere near us. We're off to Broome, which is Yankee Bravo Romeo Mike, YBRM, which is 104 miles away.
Echo Mike is, yep, turning around for the except of the RMEB. Echo Mike, Roger, straight, turning the wrong direction. Yeah.
So to get to the horizontal waterfalls, there is a waypoint which is Hotel Zulu Whiskey Foxtrot. Stands for Horizontal Waterfall. HZWF. That's an RNAV waypoint, and you can kind of find it from there.
Then to 25,000, flight level 250.
I'll come back to 25. Make it 24 actually.
Yeah, Roger. Echo Mike's leaving flight level 350 on descent to flight level 250. Echo Mike.
Turning a bit further inland. And we'll fly over this next bay.
Qantas 976, descent, flight level 150.
Down 150, Qantas 976.
This aircraft is a Beechcraft Dutchess. Its RNAV capability is not that great. We're in a dive and drive RNAV, which is to say it has no vertical.
Okay, Mike, just a separation with incoming traffic from the north.
No, we're going to be flying in as
heading
VFR anyway,
100.
so I'll probably just report inbound to the waypoint, and we'll probably get either told to pick up a downwind or whatever. But we're going to report visual at this location at Kilto. And they might chuck us into a hole at Kilto, or they might let us come in.
From
follow the road, whatever.
Track direct Broome, Echo Bravo for the RNAV Zulu.
Or track direct to Broome and then report overhead.
When ready.
Do an overhead brake. Or join downwind on the runway. Up to them really. Thanks for that TK, mate. It's a pretty good view up here in Western Australia. As I said, the only way to get into those horizontal falls is either by seaplane or by boat. It's a pretty long boat journey out of Broome. It'll take most of the day. Seaplane is whatever we get, it's about an hour by seaplane. Hour in, hour out, 2-hour flight. ETA for Broome is 7 minutes past the next hour, so it's about 40 minutes away. I'm keen to get onto the autopilot, let's pop that in.
Echo Mike, descend flight level 180. Echo Mike, flight level 180. Echo Mike.
Altitude mode
976, descend flight level 120.
At the moment we're just flying from horizontal falls direct into the outskirts of Broome. I remain outside controlled airspace as long as we're below 6,500. Once we hit Kilto, we need to have clearance to move into that airspace. E lower level with the tower alive is 1,200 feet, 1,200. So 6,500, 1,200, we're going to be sitting at 4,500. So we need to have clearance to enter the E-class by the time we hit Kilto. So we're just going to be coming straight down here. E lower level is 8.5, 6.5. Probably call in about there, 40 miles out. And then get our instructions from Kilto.
Echo Mike resume own navigation 66 nautical miles south of Broome Echo Bravo, track direct to Broome Echo Bravo.
Yeah, we're not flying IFR today.
Track direct
just a VFR.
Echo Mike.
Sorry, just 10:25. We just had to go somewhere. Sorry, we're back now.
Just 10:25. Confirm tracking direct to Broome Echo Bravo. Just showing you slightly off course.
Roger, we're tracking Broome Echo Bravo. Just 10:25.
Qantas 976, descend 9,000 feet, Broome, 6 UNH 100.
That's Broome Echo Bravo, right there.
Down to 9,000, 2H 1009 of Qantas 976.
Just 10:25, descending through flight level 320.
Just 10:25. Break, Echo Mike, descend flight level 120.
Looks like they're runwaying runway 28. That's a westbound runway. Land on 28 from that side. Should be able to vacate at Foxtrot 2. So based on that, once we hit the Kilto, I'll probably get us to track in via the road to a point about there. Might get us from 9 miles to track into direct. The other option is from Kilto direct into Broome, and at some point they'll tell us to track via the coastline and then straight in. That's how I do it. Another option would be track direct to Roebuck. I'll know where that is.
Just 10:25, reduce speed 250 knots, separation, turn left heading 180.
Left heading 180 and just on 0 knots, Orbx, just 10:25.
And the worst option will be tracked via the Broome Road Northern Highway straight over the field into a over the head pitch and recover. The flight tonight, I'm thinking the 717 at this point is an option.
976, descend
Either that or
7,000 feet.
320. So I'm thinking 717.
Down to 7,000, quarter 976.
Should have been the Fokker 100, but we don't have one of them. So I'll fly the 717 under the Q-Jet call sign instead of the Fokker 100 under the Network Aviation call sign.
Just 1025, maintaining for level 250.
So we should get to
descend flight level
Fitzroy
150.
by about 8.
You can for level 150, just 1025.
Qantas 976, descend 6,000 feet, contact Broome Tower 126.0, good day.
Down to 6,000, contact Broome Tower 126.0, quarter 976 there.
Westbound Centre, Cafe 922, Cafe 922, ready in 3 bus line.
Out into the open water. Hope you have your thing ready. Yeah, it might be worth going up that way.
Okay, Mike, showing you tracking direct Broome again. Just need to track your direct Echo Bravo, please.
There's a couple of little conflicting things we want to achieve here. We want to tag that bit of land while staying outside the blue circle. I can see the bit of land out there. Bit of cloud cover.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Brisbane said echo my mic, apologies for that, now tracking direct. Echo Mike. Bravo Mike. Echo Bravo Mike, sorry, stand by 1. Yeah, tracking direct, Bravo, radio, Mike, Echo Bravo, Echo my mic. Cafe 122, just showing you've climbed above flight level 310 there. Do you want to do a step climb to 33 or are you sitting at 31?
Cafe 92, we are standing, we are standing 310, but the other pilot has some problem trying to fix it.
Spencer, good day.
And just 1029, is it possible we can get back on course?
9,000 feet.
Oh, you got back in an hour. Pretty good. Hope you weren't speeding.
Brisbane, say again, before. Echo Mike, descend 9,000 feet, Broome QNH 1009. Yeah, come on, Mike, sending 09,000. Come on, Mike.
Just 1025, maintaining for level 150.
Just 1025, roger, I can see that. I need you to maintain 150 at this stage due to airspace. I've got still one more inbound, I'll get you turned in towards Broome Shore.
Roger, 1025.
But then when you pop up on the road and there's a policeman sitting there, waiting to trail you all the way home.
Jet 1025, turn right heading 280.
Come on, insurance 0, just 1025.
Echo Mike,
I'm estimating that by the time we do JA Australia, we'll end up with a new simulator to do it again with the new sim. That's my estimate anyway. But if we don't have the new flight sim by then sure. NZ's another hard tour.
Yeah, contacting 126.0. Take my mic.
Or maybe fly one of these things over to New Zealand, bouncing off Lord Howe Island and Norfolk Island. That would be fun. Yeah, I just went out to grab some stuff at about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and there were two policemen on our street with a ambulance in between them just outside the house. Okay, what's going on here?
1025, descend flight level 120.
Descend flight level 120, just 1025.
Just about 1025.
Okay, so there's a little bit of diversionary land. If we do lose an engine, we'll come back there. And there's a piece of land that we'll need to get to. I don't think it'll be fine.
Cafe 92, confirm how many nautical miles are we from the Darwin? Cafe 92, standby. Standing by.
Just 1025, maintaining flight level 120.
Just 1025. Qantas 914, descend 9,000 feet, Starla Broome, QNH 1009. Roger, Qantas 914, descending 9,000. Qantas 914.
It's going outside. To do that, I might just check on the autopilot because I don't want to be hand flying when I can't see anything. Heading mode select. Pick up the altitude.
Jetstar 1025, descend 9,000 feet, Broome QNH 1009.
Down 9,000 feet and being QNH is 1009, just 1025.
Qantas 914, reduce speed to 40 knots or less. Roger, so just say again with the speed? 240 knots or less. Roger, 240 knots or less for Qantas 914.
Yeah, the app that they want to roll out in Australia. Track where you are at all times. Who you are close to. Like, no thanks. Nah, thanks. I'll stay at home.
Constantine 14, descend 7,000 feet.
Roger, descend 7,000, Constantine 14.
Jetstar 1025, descend 7,000 feet.
Descend 7,000 to Jetstar 1025.
Jetstar 1025, maintain if not already 250 knots. Until 5 nautical miles from Broome Echo Bravo.
Maintain 240 knots until Broome Echo Bravo, Jetstar 1025.
Direct 2 buttons not directing. There it is.
Jetstar 1025, when are we going to resume normal speed?
Jetstar 1025 from 5 nautical miles prior to Broome
I've flown
Echo
on the sim a
Bravo.
few
You
times.
can resume
Haven't flown a real one.
Roger, Jetstar 1025.
Pick up some speed up to the 160 mark. 150
Cathay
I mean.
922, you have approximately 570 nautical miles to run until Broome.
500 nautical miles, thank you.
08, currently 48. 20 minutes out from our reporting point.
1025, descend 6,000 feet, contact tower 126.0, good day.
Descend 6,000, 126.0, Jetstar 1025.
So I've flown the Beechcraft before, but not a real one. There was a time I was about to fly on one with Arjun, but the aircraft that we were intending to hire had a oil leak, so we couldn't take it out. We ended up flying a Cessna 182 RG.
Yeah, Jetstar 1025, Broome Tower is just logged offline.
Please go back to 128. I'm presuming his client crashed, so just switch back to 126.0 and see if you can grab him again. Qantas 914, descend 6,000 feet and in turn contact Broome Tower 126.0.
Roger, descending to 6,000 and heading over to tower 126.6, Qantas 914.
Qantas 914, 126.0.
Correction, 126.0, Qantas 914.
Jetstar 1025, could you just give us further descent because he's still not online and not responding to anything.
Jetstar 1025, unable, stay with him. He will give you your descent. I don't have any vision of Broome, so I can't descend you.
Okay, Roger, we'll move over to 126.0, Jetstar 1025.
West Coast Star, it's a CTAP. I agree, general aviation flying is all what it's all about. It's quite fun, quite expensive, expensive fun. Yep, very much waiting for the new flight sim. It'll be very nice to see some actual, you know, satellite pictures of the ground instead of, I mean, it's a reasonable approximation now, but it's not the same as a real picture of the ground, is it? Continuous cockpit, g'day. Indeed, the good old Dutchess. Yep, airline is all about that on-time performance. No such thing as on-time performance when you're flying for yourself. Did we get there during the daytime? Yes, that means you're all good. No, I didn't apply for Alpha. I think I'll buy it like everyone else. I don't need to test the thing. I'd rather just install something that works and then start using it. No need to worry about non-disclosure agreements and yabba 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 yabba. Okay, it's possible that Broome Tower's logged off, so if that is the case, what will happen is that we've moved into the after hours, which means we're at D level at 3500. So we just need to descend before we get to Kilto, make a broadcast that we're approaching Kilto with an estimate for Broome, and then fly a standard circuit. Fly over the field, over here somewhere, pop down Cable Beech to the point, and then enter a downwind, like that. In fact, I reckon we could go over the field at 1500, drop into the downwind, and then do the two.
Qantas 26, when ready, descend flight level 250. Qantas 826, Brisbane 7.
Lachlan's on the ground, good stuff. Yeah, we'll be leaving Broome, heading out to Fitzroy Falls, just to get out of the controlled airspace. And then we'll see if we can do a late night flight.
And Connoisseur 26 with you at 35,000.
Top end 332, Brisbane Centre, g'day, track direct, Kununurra. Top end 332, track direct to Kununurra. Connoisseur 26, Brisbane Centre, g'day, when ready, descend flight level 250.
We're ready to send on to 250, Connoisseur 26.
Yep, this is a honeycomb yoke. She's doing pretty good. Yeah, I recommend it. It's pretty good. Clamps onto the desk pretty well with a big chunky metal clamp, which is great. It's got loads and loads of buttons on it, including on the heads of the stick itself. Push to talk right there. Auto part disconnect, hat switch, 2 trims. We've got the up and down trim there, and another second one right next to it. On the left hand, on the right hand side, you've got a big red button, little white button, and 2 trims that go sideways. On the body of the yoke itself, there's 4 big switches, 5 smaller switches that are a little harder to see under them, and a complete rotation switch, which does that. That's a pretty good stick. The only thing that I have issue with it is it's a little bulkier than the old one that I had. But the old one had the stick that went straight through it, and the stick could push out the back of the thing. This one doesn't. So it's all contained inside the box, which is a little bit chunkier than the other one. The only difficulty is I have to reach around it into my keyboard. But yeah, small price to pay for. A little bit of discomfort if I need to use the keyboard for any reason. Typing out things. If I was smart, I'd probably get some way to mount my keyboard a little higher. But that would require rearranging my desk, and I'm not into that today.
Hong Kong Jet 199 at Brisbane Centre, hello. Squawk 4341.
Tower's back. So I can contact him again at just approaching Kilto, which is not far from now actually. Let's switch over.
25 taxi to the bay.
Thank you, clear the runway. Qantas 914.
Back to the bay, just go 10
Traffic Broome.
Sorry, Qantas 914, say again.
Broome Tower, Qantas 914. On a short final runway 28. Sorry, mate, I tried to get you before.
Qantas 914, no worries. Runway 28, clear to land and backtrack.
Roger, clear to land runway 28 or backtrack. Qantas 914.
Yep, it's not spongy at all. In fact, the elevator access is quite tough actually. The aileron access is a little bit less tough. It's kind of, but it's very precise. It'll come back.
Broome Tower, Echo Mike is on the long final, runway 28.
Reminds me a little bit
Okay,
more
Mike,
of maybe a 737 yoke compared to a Cessna one. Which is to say they flop around a bit easier in one axis. Yeah, it feels really good on the thing, and it's a full 90-degree turn, so none of this little 45-degree stuff. Broome Tower Hotel Kilo India is a Beechcraft Dutchess at 4,500, tracking inbound to Kilto. Estimating Kilto at time 08, inbound to Broome.
Hotel Kilo India, you cleared Kilto Broome 4,500.
Kilto, direct Broome, 4,500, Hotel Kilo India.
Netlink 2970 radio check.
Netlink 2970, ready 5.
Thank you.
Qantas 914, no delay, thanks for the traffic on a short final there.
Roger, exiting on Alpha, Qantas 914.
Qantas 914, thanks, and you can taxi to the baby choice.
Roger, Qantas 914, thank you.
Echo Mike Mike, is on short final.
Echo Mike Mike. Echo Mike Mike, clear to land.
Echo Mike Mike, clear to land.
And Netlink 2970 request clearance to Darwin.
Thank you, Baron. It's better than Dutchie.
Stand by, number 1.
Fair enough.
Echo Mike Mike, backtrack approved.
Echo Mike Mike, backtracking. Runway straight.
Facey request, eh? Here you are. Oh, you got 26 mutual friends. Interesting.
Netlink 2970, airways clearance declared to Darwin via Curtin flight planned route. Climb 5000, squawk 4744.
Clear to Darwin, Curtin flight plan route, climb to 5000 and squawk 4744, Netlink 2970.
Netlink 2970.
Alright, our briefing for all coming into Broome is we're going to get some kind of instruction for circuit joining, probably from overhead the field. We'll fly over the field and then down into downwind. With any luck, we'll get told to descend a little bit before that. Once on the ground, we'll be runway 28, vacating at Foxtrot 2, back on the Foxtrot, and into the apron here.
Hotel Kilo India, report 18 DMA.
Okay, let me know. Okay. DMA. So wind 270 at 12 knots, visibility greater than 10 kilometers, and bye-bye. I have Facebook because I have friends scattered all over the country, so sometimes easier to let people. Intriguing. Okay, New Zealand is desperate for traffic. If they were desperate for traffic, they should have put some traffic control on it. Yeah, they've got approaches on, but they don't have a centre on, so. Gooey to them. Yeah, so it's sometimes easy to organise multiple friends to meet up in a chain, especially when they don't know each other.
G'day Broome Tower, this is Qantas 1347, radio check.
Besides, I'm just one of these nerds that don't like talking to people on the phone. It's like, would you like to ring them on the telephone? Hell no.
Qantas 1347, sorry, taken.
31 nautical miles out.
Broome Tower, this is Qantas 1347, radio check please. Qantas 1347, Broome Tower, U5. Perfect, Broome Tower, requesting I5 clearance to Darwin. Qantas 1347, you cleared to Darwin via Curtin flight plan, route climb to 5000, squawk 4762. Perfect, clear to Darwin via flight plan, squawk 4762 and climb to 5000 initial. Qantas 1347.
29 miles. 10 miles from here. So he's going to keep us at 4,500 until 18 DME, then he's probably going to step us down to whatever he can do at 18. Which would be 2,500. Remember, this autopilot can only do pitch, it can't do an altitude acquire. And we use attitude mode. It's an option to do a glide slope on approach, reverse, or the go around. Clearly we don't have a flight director, so everything is raw data.
And Qantas 26 Tower, hello, with you currently at 8,700 for 6,000.
Yeah, Zoom's a good thing. I've been using Zoom a little bit myself.
Qantas 826, Broome Tower, g'day.
$26 miles, we need to report 18.
Qantas 826, descend to 4000, cleared, RNAV approach runway 28, report the final approach fix.
Down to 4,000, cleared RNAV of Zulu approach runway 28, and we'll report on the final fixed runway 28, Qantas 826. Broome Tower, Mike Foxtrot Alpha, today here with Information Alpha requesting clearance.
Mike Foxtrot Alpha, g'day. I think I just got an old flight plan for you here. I'm showing you a Bonanza at the moment. What's your King Air type?
Super King Air for Mike Foxtrot Alpha.
Broome Tower, Oscar Whiskey X-ray radio check.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray radio 4. Mike Foxtrot Alpha, you're clear to Newman via Budlow flight planned route, climb 5000, squawk 4770.
Clear to Newman via Budlow planned route, climb to initial 4000, squawk 4470 for Mike Foxtrot Alpha.
Mike Foxtrot Alpha, you can climb to 5000.
Climb 5000, Mike Foxtrot Alpha.
Broome Tower, good afternoon, just 1026 information, Alpha, request clearance to down.
Jets 1026, Tower, g'day, you're cleared to Darwin via Curtin flight planned route, climb to 5000, squawk 4753.
Clear to Darwin by Curtin flight plan, we're at climb initially 5000, squawk 4735, just 1026.
Just 1026, just to squawk 4753.
Squawk 4753, just 1026.
Just 1026.
Looks like Aaron is indeed. Just 1026.
Broome Tower, Oscar Whiskey X-ray radio check.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray radio, about 3 there.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray.
Broome Tower, Hotel Kilo India, 18 miles.
Hotel Kilo India, descend to 3500.
Descend 3500. Hotel Kilo India.
And quarter 26,
Altitude
just
mode.
confirming, we're clear to stand down for the below 3000.
Qantas 826, affirm you cleared for the RNAV approach.
Power back.
Quarter 26.
Broome Tower, Oscar Whiskey X-ray request clearance into Broome.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, what's your current position?
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, we have just departed Derby.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, copy. Have you got a flight plan in?
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, yes.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, call me at 40 DME for clearance.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray.
Hotel Kilo India, report sighting a 737 that is joining a 10-mile final runway 28, currently 4,000 feet.
Oh, Kilo India, looking. There he is. Got him. Hotel Kilo India, truck inside.
Hotel Kilo India, follow that 737, join right base runway 28, cleared visual approach.
Following the 737, right base, runway 28, cleared visual approach. Hotel Kilo India. Cleared visual approach, autopilot's off. And we'll slow it down a little more and go over that way. Mixture coming up. About halfway.
Broome traffic, Oscar Whiskey X-ray, can we please request ISR clearance into Broome?
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, just confirm you're still in the Derby vicinity.
we're in Class D airspace. Oscar Whiskey X-ray.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, report your position reference, Broome.
He's asking how far away you are.
Yeah, Oscar Whiskey X-ray, if you can just tell me what radial or what direction from Broome you are and the DME distance.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, I am tracking to the southeast.
That's a great distance. I'm southeast far away from you. What does that mean?
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, set your nav receiver to frequency 115.3 and tell me what number is displayed as your DME distance. Qantas 826, runway 28, clear to land and backtrack.
Clear to land and backtrack, Qantas 826.
Netlink 2970, gate 63, push back with information alpha.
Netlink 2970, push back approved.
Push approved, Netlink 2970.
There it is, got it. Airfield's in sight. Where's that traffic? There it is.
Broome Tower, Oscar Whiskey X-ray, my current position is we are 52 nautical miles out from Broome.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, thanks for that. You're a little bit far from me, but you can contact Brisbane Centre for now, 133.2. I'll talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon, Oscar Whiskey X-ray.
Okay, mixture coming up full reach, props full forward.
Broome Tower, Qantas 676.
Qantas 676, Broome Tower.
There's 2000.
Broome Tower, just requesting departure information. We're unable to receive ATIS.
Qantas 676, have you got a flight plan there?
Not at this time, but we will be shortly. Qantas 676.
Qantas 676, so just confirm you just want me to read you the ATIS.
If possible, yes please.
Qantas 626, information out at the moment, runway 28, the wind 240 degrees 13 knots, maximum crosswind 12 knots, cover K, temperature 33, QNH 1009.
Cheers for that, Qantas 676. We'll submit a flight plan shortly.
Alright, landing gear coming down. That helps sauce up a little bit. Landing checklist. Brakes are released, undercarriage is down, mixture is fully rich, props are fully forward. Cowling is open, fuel set to burn. Seats and harnesses are secure. And we're in the white arc now, flaps set to approach. A little bit of a balloon there as it pops out.
Broome Tower, Oscar Whiskey X-ray, what was Brisbane Centre frequency?
Oscar Whiskey X-ray 133.2.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, thank you very much. Talk to you soon.
Alright.
And netlink 2970, we're just checking.
What do people have against readbacks today?
Netlink 2970, taxi holding point Bravo, runway 28.
Please contact Brisbane
Taxi
Centre
to
on
holding point
133.2.
Bravo, runway
Righto,
28,
bye. We'll do that.
29.
Then they come back by and say that. What was that frequency set again?
Foxtrot Alpha request taxi.
Just read it back first, then you wouldn't forget it.
Mike Foxtrot Alpha, taxi holding point Charlie.
Taxi holding point Charlie, runway 28, Mike Foxtrot Alpha.
10826, expedite the backtrack, vacate Alpha to the bay.
We'll slow it down. Final approach. Flap set.
Qantas 26, expediting backtrack and exiting Alpha to the bay.
There's still an aircraft on the runway on the backtrack, and we'll have to slow down. We might need to go around, come back. We're at the slowest speed we can do now.
500.
Copy, 80 knots.
Broome Tower, Oscar Whiskey X-ray. When do I switch over to your frequency?
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, you're about to hit my space now, but Centre would have coordinated that. Have you had a chat to them?
Roger.
Hotel Kilo India, go around.
Going around, Hotel Kilo India. Flaps to approach, landing gear up. Flaps up. 500.
Hotel Kilo India, make a left circuit, report downwind.
Left circuit, report downwind, Hotel Kilo India. 1,000 feet. There's the runway.
Broome Tower, Oscar Whiskey X-ray, I'm 30 miles from you. Can I please request IFR clearance into Broome? Oscar Whiskey X-ray.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, you can track direct to Broome. And what's your current altitude?
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, current altitude is 6,000 feet.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, track direct to Broome, maintain 6,000 feet. And do you have a preferred approach type, or are you visual?
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, I'm on IFR flight, and I'd like to request the RNAV approach for whatever runway you use. Oscar Whiskey X-ray.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, you can expect the RNAV approach. The ATIS is information alpha, you can get that on 133.050.
Broome ground, Qantas 676, request clearance. That's going to be to Darwin International.
Qantas 676, clear to Darwin via Curtin, flight planned route, climb 5,000, squawk 4742.
Clear to Darwin via Curtin, initially 5,000, squawk 4742, Qantas 676.
Qantas 676.
Broome Tower, Oscar Whiskey X-ray, we're going to take the RNAV 28 if that's okay with you.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, you can expect that. Hotel Kilo
Set the
India,
RNAV 28, Oscar Whiskey X-ray.
Step. Hotel Kilo India, downwind runway 28.
Hotel Kilo India, clear to land.
Runway 28, clear to land, Hotel Kilo India. Landing gear down.
Broome Tower, Oscar Whiskey X-ray, can I please just have a quick weather update?
So the ATIS is for approach flaps.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, the ATIS is available on 133.050. Track direct to Broome Echo Alpha.
Track direct to Echo Alpha, Oscar Whiskey X-ray.
So that all the way around.
Broome Tower, close 978, and receipt of hope for request Alpha clearance to Darwin.
Qantas 978, cleared to Darwin via Derby flight plan route, climb 5000, squawk 4771.
Clear Darwin via Derby, flight plan route, climbing maintain 5000 up departure and squawk 4771, close 978.
Qantas 978.
Broome ground, Qantas 676.
Being cleared to land, landing gear down, 3 green, full flaps. And the landing checklist completed.
Qantas 676, taxi holding point Bravo, runway 28.
Holding point Bravo, runway 28, Qantas 676.
Broome Tower, Oscar Whiskey X-ray has just started our descent down to 3,000 feet, Oscar Whiskey X-ray.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, you can commence descent, cleared RNAV approach runway 28, requested best speed to the field.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray cleared for the RNAV approach, Oscar Whiskey X-ray.
And Oscar Whiskey X-ray, report passing Echo India.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, we are currently passing through 5,000 feet on descent to 3,000, Oscar Whiskey X-ray.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, thanks, report passing Echo India.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, roger.
And Netlink 2970, holding short Bravo 428.
Netlink 2970, thanks, report ready.
We're ready now. Netlink
Echo.
2970.
Netlink 2970, enter backtrack and line up runway 28.
Enter backtrack and line up runway 28, Netlink 2970.
Okay, Kilo India, back at it.
Hotel Kilo India taxi to parking, g'day.
Parking over, Kalinda.
Mike Foxtrot Alpha ready, runway 28.
All up to Golf.
Broome Tower, Oscar Whiskey X-ray is on final for the RNAV at 28. Broome Tower, Oscar Whiskey X-ray.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, thanks.
Broome Tower, Oscar Whiskey X-ray, if it's not going right and I need to go around, just let me know because going around's always an option for me, but I have to. Oscar Whiskey X-ray.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray. Link 2970, clear for takeoff, make a right turn.
Flaps up.
Clear for takeoff, runway 28 and right turn to Netlink 2970.
Mike Foxtrot Alpha, do you require backtrack?
Well, it's about 4:30 in the
Mike
afternoon.
Foxtrot Alpha.
Here in Broome.
Broome traffic, Broome Tower, Oscar Whiskey X-ray is on a 5-mile final for the RNAV runway 28. Oscar Whiskey X-ray.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, thanks. Continue your approach. I'll give you landing clearance shortly.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, thanks.
Oscar Whiskey X-ray, we heard you the first
Mike
87
Foxtrot Alpha, line
times.
up.
Lining up for Mike Foxtrot Alpha.
Qantas 1347 requesting pushback.
Qantas 1347, pushback approved.
Pushback approved, Qantas 1347.
Mike Foxtrot out for the proceeding traffic, going to make a turn to the right. Clear for takeoff, make left turn.
Clear for takeoff, make left turn, Mike Foxtrot Alpha.
Cool. I'll push it back in a little while.
Netlink 2970, climb flight level 350, report passing 6,000.
Flaps are up. Everything else looks good. Pushing these off. And shut down. Cool. Time to jump out of the airplane for a little while, relieve ourselves, and we'll head on back out to Fitzroy Crossing in just a little bit. Actually, having our things in idle would be great. See if this open hangar has a dunny. Now while our character goes into this little room to visit the small room, I will do the actual same, and I'll be back with you in a second once we're done. Nice plane over there. You reckon that is a Duke? Looks like a Duke. Don't know Broome very well, so I don't know where the actual dunny is. Very soon it may be that tree over there. Hey dudes! Is there any toilet around here? Ah, in there. Cool. Knock knock. So now while the avatar does his thing, I'm going to go and do my thing. Catch you in a sec. We are back. Back out to the aeroplane, we'll refile our new departure, get our charts all ready, and head over to Fitzroy Crossing. We could file IFR. Might be interesting. Why not? Let's do it. Let's file IFR. And then we'll just cancel IFR somewhere in the flight. Fuel dump complete. Okay, let's jump back in. Let's get some of my notes ready. Okay, the decision is to go IFR now. There's Fitzroy Crossing. So for Broome, there's no departures or anything, is there? Nope. Cool. It's just going to be it's not even a vector, it's just kind of like take up your outbound track. So let's check what that track will be. It's the Whiskey 404 to Fitzroy Crossing. It's 100 nautical miles direct. 190 miles, sorry. Thought we were getting off scot-free there. That's YBRM, YFTZ, the Broome is the return. It'll be a IFR. Current time is 0840, so 0900 looks about right. Estimated time en route's about 1 hour and 20 minutes or so. Fuel on board is 2 hours 35. Cruise speed, yep, that's about right. We're going eastbound, so it'll be... we could do 9,500, that'd be nice. Got a phone call coming in. Hello. And we're back in. It's alright. So there we go, Broome, Whiskey 404, straight out to Alira, and on to Unsolve for the Fitzroy Crossing. No, YouTube's fine. I'm talking to Mum. Yes, as far as I know. Correct. Agree. Yeah, we'll probably go back to work. We still own that office, as far as I know. Yep. We sublet as well, so we've got an office that rents off us. Yep, we have four floors of that building, and we rent off 2 of them. I think so, yeah. It is. Very nice. Yep, well, sounds like a plan. Pretty much. Anyhow, it's probably time for us to get a move on soon. Alright, see ya. Cool. Done with the phone call. iMessages. I didn't know I had iMessages, so that'll be what's wrong with them. Yes, my call is indeed live. You heard one end of a conversation. I'm sure it was enlightening to you. Anyhow, we have got a flight to do now. So we've gone to the toilet, we've had a phone call, and it's time to get moving. We'll start the engines first and then we'll call out for the clearance. Mixture fully rich, pumps are on. Let's get some of this stuff in. Engines are warm, so I'll just start them as they are. Clear prop. Yeah. It's always hard to get that position there. There it is. Good start on number 1, and we'll start number 2 as well. Get number 1 on to about 1000 RPM, lean it off a little. And the other. Cool. 2 engines. Laying that off a little. Quite aggressively. Get these on. All of that's good. Cool. So, Broome BRM.
Towers, system test okay.
Out of Broome, we are going to take up a airway. Airway doesn't like me. So I go ALIRA. In Australia. And it's unsolve. There we are. Load that up, unsolve, and Fitzroy Crossing. Good stuff. We'll go visual once we can outside control airspace, but for the departure, we're going to be IFR. What's tower on? Tower's on 126.0.
78, climb flight level 180, report passing 5,000.
Up to flight level 180 and hold port passing 5,000, Qantas 978.
Broome Tower, Chester 14. Good afternoon. Information Alpha requesting clearance to person.
Jetstar 14, Broome Tower, g'day, clear to Perth 5 Budlow, flight planned route. Climb flight level 180, squawk 4743.
Clear to destination as filed, runway 26. Initial climb flight level 180, squawking 4743, Jetstar 14.
Jetstar 14.
Broome Tower, Qantas 547 at holding point Bravo, runway 28.
Qantas 547, report ready.
We're ready.
Qantas 547.
Broome Tower, Hotel Kilo India is a IFR Beech Dutchess requesting clearance to Fitzroy Crossing.
Hotel Kilo India, Broome Tower, clear to Fitzroy Crossing via Alira, flight planned route. Climb 9,000, squawk 4740.
Go to Fitzroy Crossing via Alira. Initial climb 9,000, squawk code 4740, Hotel Kilo India.
Hotel Kilo India.
Broome Tower, Qantas 978 is passing 5,000.
Qantas 978, contact Brisbane Centre 133.2, g'day.
133.2 for Qantas 978, see ya.
Set.
Broome ground, Qantas 676 is back. Request clearance from, request clearance to Darwin International.
Qantas 676, welcome back, you cleared Darwin by Curtin, flight planned route. Climb flight level 180, squawk 4742.
Checking outside. Looking good there.
Cleared cleared to Darwin. Curtin planned route. Climb flight level 180, squawk 4742, Qantas 676.
Qantas 676.
Broome Tower, Hotel Kilo India, information Alpha, ready for safety.
Hotel Kilo India, taxi holding point Charlie, runway 28.
Holding point Charlie, runway 28, Hotel Kilo India.
Qantas 547, backtrack lineup, runway 28.
Oh, there. Okay.
Backtrack lineup, runway 28, Qantas 547.
Come out on Golf, onto Foxtrot, down to Charlie. Good stuff. Easy. There's our entry point right there.
Ground, Qantas 676. Can I just grab the Q&H off you, please? Thanks.
Qantas 676, QNH 1009er.
009 at Qantas 676.
Sure it is.
Hotel Kilo India, you're going to be ready upon reaching. Uniform Mike Golf, give way to the aircraft off the apron there.
We'll go to Uniform Mike Golf. And Uniform Mike Golf to park.
Uniform Mike Golf, wherever you want.
Thanks a lot, Uniform Mike Golf.
Hotel Kilo India, you be ready upon reaching.
Oh, Kilo India, we'll go.
Hotel Kilo India, in that case, expedite your taxi at Charlie, lineup runway 28.
It's right on to runway 18, so again 28, and line up on wait, Hotel Kilo India. Okay, quick briefing, you are fully strapped in, and we're ready to roll. We'll be airborne in less than 2 minutes, less than 1 minute. Lights are all on.
I'm sorry, Hotel Kilo India, just confirm you are ready.
Oh, Kilo India, ready.
Hotel Kilo India, clear for takeoff, make left turn, depart overhead.
1028, clear for takeoff, left turn, Hotel Kilo India. Balls are right, gear up. And the flaps. .500 turning.
Qantas 547, climb flight level 180, report passing 5,000. Runway 28, clear for takeoff, make right turn.
Flight level 180, right hand turn and clear for takeoff, runway 28, Qantas 547.
Now Chester 14, we are ready for start.
Jetstar 14, start approved.
Start approved, Chester 14.
Kip Granger, good to see you.
Broome Tower, Qantas 676, request taxi runway 28 with information alpha.
Qantas 676, taxi holding point Bravo, runway 28.
Holding point Bravo, runway 28, Qantas 676.
And we'll keep climbing like the clappers. Up to 9,000 feet. So we'll need to lean the mixture out. There we go, engine's happy there.
Station calling, say again.
Okay, all about back in, attitude set, and now.
We are ready to taxi, and we could accept alternate
JustFlight 14, thanks, taxi holding point Bravo, runway 28.
Taxi Bravo,
Broome Tower, Qantas 676 is ready for takeoff, runway 28.
Qantas 676, enter backtrack, line up, runway 28.
Enter backtrack, line up, runway 28, Qantas 76.
Qantas 547, verify level.
So for Qantas 547, say again.
Hey, so just confirm you were instructed to report 5,000, just verify your level.
Oh, we're at 11,000, sorry, I heard 180 at the end. Want me to go back to 5,000?
Qantas 547 negative, climb flight level 180, contact center 133.2.
133.2, bye bye.
Hotel Kilo India, contact center 133.2, see ya.
133.2, Hotel Kilo India.
Center, good evening, Qantas 547, passing flight level 140 for flight level 180. Qantas 547.
547, Prism, negative, climb flight level 370.
Climb flight level 370, Qantas 547.
Bossy 1431 from Curtis, track direct to the Broome Echo Bravo transition for the RNAV Zulu runway 28.
From Curtin, track Broome Echo Bravo transition for the RNAV Zulu runway 28 for 1431.
From Brisbane Centre, velocity 25 Mike Hotel. We're just asking for 10 minutes away from the cockpit while we're in the climb to 360, sir.
25 Mike Hotel, approved as requested.
We'll call you back, 25 Mike Hotel. Thanks, sir.
Cheers.
Brisbane Centre, Hotel Kilo India, Beechcraft Dutchess is climbing 9,000, leaving 7,300.
Hotel Kilo India, Brisbane Centre, good day. Climb 9,000.
I'm at 9,000, Hotel Kilo India.
Velocity 1431 confirmed, that is Charlie India November.
1431, that's correct, after Charlie India November, track directed to the Broome Echo Bravo transition for the RNAV Zulu runway 28.
From Charlie and November, track director Broome, Echo Bravo, for the Arnav Zulu runway 28, velocity 1431.
Papa Delta Charlie 172, descent 5000, UNH 1009.
Descend 5,000 on QNH 1009, Papa Delta Charlie 172.
Papa Delta Charlie 172, my apologies, descent 6000.
Descend 6,000, 1009, Papa Delta Charlie 172.
I want to say 100, request leave flight deck for about 30 minutes to report back.
1800.
Just 1026 is back.
Just 1026, welcome back.
Brisbane Tower, Qantas 676 is climbing through 800 for flight level 180.
Right, 676 Brisbane Centre, g'day, climb flight level 350.
Flight level 350, Qantas 676.
Papa Delta Charlie 172, contact Broome Tower 126.0, g'day.
Going to Broome Tower 126.0, Papa Delta Charlie 172. Thanks very much for your help tonight.
No worries, sir, happy landing.
Altitude hold. Need to study these levers pretty closely.
Velocity 1431, requesting further descent.
Velocity 1431, descent flight level 180, when ready.
When ready, 180, velocity 1431.
Velocity 1431, just to clarify, you are pretty far out, so I would probably recommend following that rate of descent.
I will curve velocity 1431.
It's past 17 back.
17, welcome back.
Edmund, Brisbane Centre, New Zealand 6070, select flight level 380-250.
New Zealand 6070, when ready, descent flight level 180.
Well, the 180, New Zealand 6070.
Alrighty, we're pretty much ready there with 9,000. Altitude hold isn't really holding it, but we'll keep an eye on it. $170 knots, 65 miles to go into our first waypoint. another 100 after that.
Center, SR1 for hello, 5000 for flight level 180.
SR1 for Center, good day, climb flight level 36, radio identified, track direction, flight slow.
About 25 minutes until we
Climbing
get to the next point.
360 and direct flight level 4714.
Cool, so Fitzroy Crossing, which is where we're going, is a town of 1,297 people. Another roughly 2,000 people live in the valley below Fitzroy Crossing. Fitzroy Crossing is a vast floodplain town on a slight rise. 80% of the population is Aboriginal. Apparently the industry down here is cattle stations and mining. First European explorer in the area was Alexander Forrest in 1879, who also happens to have an entire township named after him. A very famous hamlet of Forrest, where there's a very large airport down there. It was built there mostly for aircraft flying between Sydney and Perth to have a diversion point or a refueling point. So it's a massive runway that's big enough for a 707. Yeah, it looks like I've got a headwind as well. Push it on to maximum manifold pressure, get some of that sweet 55 knot action going.
What is that 100 lock back? Good.
Center, velocity 25 Mike Hotel is back with you at 320.
Velocity 25 Mike Hotel, welcome back, breaking net link 2970, sequencing track direct to dual up.
Direct dual up, net link 2975.
So yeah, we're heading to Fitzroy Crossing on this flight, and then on Wednesday we're probably going to take a smaller aircraft, a single engine aeroplane, over to Halls Creek and ultimately on to Balgo Hill. Now between Halls Creek and Balgo Hill, roughly in a straight line, is the Wolf Creek crater, somewhere around the boundary line there. So when we come down from Halls Creek to Balgo Hill, we'll do a couple of circles around here before heading down to Balgo. From Balgo Hill we have a massive, humongous trip of 468 nautical miles. And we'll be wanting to do that in something very fast, probably on a Friday.
Velocity 1431, descent, flight level 150.
descent 150, velocity 1431.
The heck? Get the engine sorted first, we'll get that climb sorted back in. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Brisbane Center, good afternoon. November Charlie to Bravo, looking for pickup alpha clearance.
Charlie 2 Bravo, Brisbane today. Squawk 4313 and ECOM and the airborne regarding rescue clearance.
Squawk 4313 will go on departure of November Charlie Bravo.
Heading mode.
Just 1026 radio check.
Just 1026, 555.
Roger.
6070 maintain spot level 180.
6070 descent spot level 130.
Level 130. 267.
Brisbane Center, Qantas 547 requesting 15 minutes out of the cockpit.
547, approved as requested. Call one back.
Wilco.
Qantas 978, track directed to Dual Upton Flight Planners. So Qantas 978, track direct to Lupton flight plan route. Qantas 978, Brisbane Centre.
978, go ahead.
978, track direct to Julep, the flight plan route, Juliet Uniform Lima, Uniform Papa.
Direct Julep, Qantas 978, sorry about that, we just had a test phone call.
Hotel Kilo India, leave my control area to maintain 90,050 east, over the service level, monitoring from 1 to decimal today.
Ready to change crew to Hotel Kilometer.
Just 2970 Cyclones available. New Zealand 6070 descent 9000, contact approach 134.1, g'day.
901341, New Zealand 6070, thanks, fancy loaded.
Netlink 2970, Cyclones available.
Netlink 2970, go ahead.
2970 Cyclones is the Wangi 8 Alpha, arrival runway 29er, when ready, descent flight level 250, when ready.
The Wing 8 Alpha, arrival runway 29, and once we're ready, flight level 250. No, 2970.
Netlink 2970 advisors leaving, flight level 2, correction, flight level 350.
Wilka 2970.
Velocity 1431, we're just going to step away for like no longer than 2 minutes.
Velocity 1431. No worries, descent flight level 130.
Descent flight level 130, velocity 1431.
What is 800 report MAC number?
Velocity 1431 is back.
78, 1431, welcome back. 1800, thanks, break. Just 1026, report MAC number.
Mark decimal 76, just 1026.
Well, that's 457, report MAC number. Qantas 676, report MAC number.
Brisbane 10, that Qantas 547's back, but we're going to have to revert, so yeah.
So you're not back.
Brisbane Centre, Qantas 676 is back, unsure what you are requesting.
Qantas 676, report MAC number.
I'm unsure what a MAC number is.
It's the number of your, it's your speed in reference to the speed of sound. It's probably on your airspeed indicator, on your PFD.
Yeah, I got you.
It's
North.
usually 0.7, 0.8 something.
79er.
676, say again?
0.79er, but we'd like to increase that shortly if possible.
Qantas 457, are you still around?
547 is back, yeah.
547, report MAC number.
MAC number .81, as fast as we can go. Qantas 547.
Just 1026, report maximum MAC number available.
Sorry, did you say max number available? Just 1026.
1026, report your maximum MAC speed available.
Max decimal 81, just 1026.
Brisbane Centre, Qantas 676, new MAC number, decimal 81.
676, thanks, break Qantas 978, report MAC number.
MAC decimal 81,
Qantas 978, thank you very much. Report maximum speed available.
MAC decimal 81.
978, thanks, break just 1026, increased speed, mark decimal 79, correction 80.
Increase mark decimal 80, just 1026.
Hi Spencer, yeah, request IFR from centre. He'll probably give you a departure clearance. Then you switch over to the CTAF to say that you're taxiing and taking off and all that kind of stuff.
Manor, is that
and then you contact centre again
Mark
once you've climbed through 5,000 feet.
Tango?
Hey, firm.
Tracking Mammoth, Qantas 547.
What's 1330, correction 1433, correction 1431, Eastern flight level 120.
Decent flight level 120, velocity 1431.
Brisbane Centre, Dingo.
Dingo, Brisbane Centre.
Dingo IFR, King Air Taxi in Curtin for Broome, runway 29er.
Dingo, Brisbane Centre, go squawk 4302, Cole Airborne.
Squawk 4320, Wilco, Dingo.
4302.
4302 for Dingo.
Brisbane Centre, tracking direct to Mammoth's got me 999 nautical miles away. Can I confirm it's Mike Alpha Tango?
Qantas 457 negative, it's the one that's in your flight plan, Mike Alpha Mike Uniform Tango. It's at your 12 o'clock, 60 nautical miles.
Qantas 547.
Qantas, correction jet star 14, leaving my airspace south Qantas Unicom 122 decimal, have a nice flight. Jet star 14, Qantas Unicom 122 decimal, have a nice flight.
Unicom 122 decimal, thanks for the help and break Saturday, goodbye.
Bye bye, break, velocity 1431, descend 9000, QNH 1009.
Decent 9000, QNH 1009, velocity 1431.
And just 1026, would you like us to continue to maintain Mach decimal 80?
1026 AFM.
Roger, 1026.
Qantas 547, reduced speed Mach decimal 79.
Decimal 79, Qantas 547.
Qantas 800, increased speed, correction, decreased speed Mach decimal 77. Qantas 800, reduced speed Mach decimal 77.
And then Jetstar 690, request radio check.
Jetstar 690, Mel, correction, Brisbane Centre is 55.
Brisbane Centre, Jetstar 690 is on the ground at Broome, ready for IFR clearance to Darwin.
Jetstar 690, Brisbane Centre, g'day, score 4317, you call me airborne.
I'll call you airborne, score 4317, Qantas. Jetstar 690, sorry.
Brisbane Centre, g'day, flight number 1084, all following round at Broome, ready to copy IFR to Darwin.
Flight number 1084, Brisbane Centre, g'day, score 4330, be advised traffic is just 690 underground at Broome. Call me airborne.
Squawk 4330, and we're parked premature on Jetstar, so I'll keep an eye on it. 1084.
Velocity 1431, descent 7000.
Down to 7,000, velocity 1431.
Qantas 1347, you receive your cyclones yet?
Negative, Qantas 1347.
100 miles to go.
Qantas 1347, cyclones to Wangi 8 Alpha, arrival runway 29, when ready, descent flight level 250, when ready.
Ethan, star is Wangi 8 Alpha and descend to flight level 200, is that correct?
Qantas 1347, that's flight level 250, and when ready, that's when you get your top of descent, please.
Ethan 250, sorry about that.
Okay, Fitzroy Crossing, wind is 250 a day. So it will be runway 19.
Qantas 800 sequencing, reduced speed Mach decimal 76.
The ATIS, nope, CTAP for ARIS, there we are, cool. Straight over that, which is on what's CTAP 126.7.
G'day, top end 335 on the go, Canada, taxi runway 304 Broome.
Top end 335, Brisbane, g'day, squawk 4337, call airborne.
4337, call West Airborne, top end 2 decimal.
Interesting, AOS isn't on there. We do have this phone though, so I'll get that ready.
Automated Weather Information Service, Fitzroy Crossing Airport, time 0933 Zulu, wind, calm, temperature 35, dew point 14, QNH 1009 hectopascals, rainfall last 10 minutes nil. Automated Weather Information Service, Fitzroy Crossing.
So, Fitzroy Crossing, QNH 1009, temperature 35 degrees Celsius. They're reporting wind calm, so it could use any runway. Runway 01 seems a lot nicer than the other one, now that we come to think of it. So let's do runway 01. We're coming in from the west, so we'll inbound Zulu Sierra Charlie. I'm probably going to cut it short because it's a VFR still. I'll stick it in anyway. Checking the visual, why not? I call the AWIS number, that's on the Ursa. You can find the Ursa right about here. So it's the aeronautical information page on airserviceaustralia.com, AIP/AIP.ASP ? Page 10. Click the I agree to the copyright, click the ERSA, which is that one there, then find the airport you're going to, which we did as Fitzroy Crossing, and there it is, meteorological information provided, right here. That is of course an Australian number, and it's in Western Australia, so we start with 08 and then the number. Or if you're outside of Australia, +61 or 001161, depending on how your phone system works. And if you don't have international dialing enabled, then you may not be able to call it if you're not inside Australia. Pretty much every airport in Australia, some of them don't have them because they're either too remote to have a phone. I know Melbourne Airport doesn't have one for some bizarre reason. Sydney does. Anyhow, Fitzroy Crossing, let's see. So elevation at Fitzroy Crossing is 363. And I'm going to aim at 1,000 feet on this thing. Oh, it's reckoning 2,005. Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. So I'll do the VNav utility. Doesn't like us today. There we go. Cool. So time to top of descent is that. I'm actually going to do a different descent, target V speed of 500 feet per minute, and 10 minutes to top of descent. There it is. Maths not required. Let's do some maths anyway. We're at 9,000 feet. We need to descend 8,000. So 9. So 30 miles out, we'll start our descent. And we're currently 76 miles. Unfortunately, you cannot call collect call the number. You're going to have to spend that 30 cents. There's no one there on the other side of the phone to accept. It's an automated phone call that says the same words over and over again. And we'll go back and monitor the Brisbane Centre. So the 126.7 is the CTAF, which we will call once we're about 10 minutes away. Estimated time of arrival 06, we'll give them a call in about 10-15 minutes.
Brisbane Centre, JustFlight 690 is climbing to 1700 for 10,000.
Just 690. Santa G'day, you identify climb flight level 350, track direct 230.
Track direct 2 being climb flight level. Repeat the flight level, sorry.
350.
Climb flight level 350, track direct 2. So 690.
Velocity 25 Mike Hotel, requesting flight level 380 over the cruise, please.
Station calling, say again?
It's Velocity 25 Mike Hotel, we're just requesting if we can go flight level 380 now, please, sir.
Velocity 25 Mike Hotel, climb flight level 380.
Clear flight level 380, velocity 25 Mike Hotel, thank you.
Just 1026, could we receive our southbound soon?
Just 1026, not sure why you need it so early. 250 nautical miles, still to Darwin. You can expect it shortly.
So which the star do you reckon it'll be? So it won't be that one. Won't be that one. Won't be that one. Probably will be that one. Wangi 8 Alpha arrival. So what runway are they using at Darwin?
Qantas 800. Resume navigation, track direct, Kananara.
Got Meta, YPDN.
Was 800, make mark decimal.
Wind 330 at 5. So they have a runway 11 at a 29, and the wind favours runway 29. So it'll be the Wangi 8 Alpha arrival, runway 29. After Wangi, track direct to Kitty, Nuna, Sabre, Lata,
Mark decimal
Lapa,
78, Qantas
and
547.
onto the ILS approach, runway 29. There's no real other options. It's going to be that one or nothing.
Just 1026 dark winds available, advisory to copy. Just 1026, just dark winds, the Wangi 8 Alpha arrival, runway 29er, when ready descend flight level 250, when ready.
Wangi 8 Alpha arrival, runway 29, runway down to 250, when ready.
Route traffic, flight number 1084, taking off on the 28 route.
Bingo, center when ready descend flight level 120.
When ready to send flight level 120, Dingo.
And just to review how I figured out how to see the arrival. Firstly, you have to know all of the arrivals. So we have Dontia, we have Gator, we have Deepu, and we have Wangi.
800 when ready.
I'm looking at the Alpha arrivals because we're expecting an IFR approach. There's Papa and Novembers, but their visual approaches all the weird artifacts. So we don't want those. So look at the approach. This one's coming from Indonesia somewhere. We're not coming from Indonesia, so we can discount that one. This one's coming all the way over from Gator, which is Cairns. We're not coming from Cairns, so we can avoid that one. This one is way down in the southeast, which is coming up from, you know, probably Adelaide or something like that, so we can discount that. This one, on the other hand, Wangi, is coming up from the southwest, and Broome is in the southwest, so that's us. Wangi 8 arrival is definitely the arrival that you'll be getting, because you're not going to fly past Darwin up north to come in from Indonesia. You'll be coming from Broome. So with that, we just have to figure out if it's runway 11 or runway 29. How do I know it's runway 11 or 29? Well, you checked out the aerodrome charts. Now we flew this out of Darwin a couple of days ago, so we know runway 2911. We've been here before. But if you hadn't, let's look at your chart. 1129. And then you just need to know the wind. And the wind is currently showing up Meta 330 at 5. And the number closest to the number that is showing on the wind is the runway. So we have a runway 29, 29, 30, 31, 32, what is it? 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. That's 40 degrees off. And we know there's 180 degrees in a circle, well, 360 degrees in a circle, but 180 degrees around. So 40 is certainly much lower than 180. Therefore, runway 29. Don't even need to talk to air traffic control. We already know the arrival. And we're coming up pretty close to that top of the descent.
800, increase speed, mark decimal 81. 547 cancel speed restriction.
The other good thing is in vPilot, you can literally type in the header. So .atis, put a full stop first, and then Darwin, YPDN, _ ATIS,
Oh,
and that'll give you a text status. Runway 29 for arrivals.
1676, cancel speech.
Cancel speed restrictions, Qantas 676.
Qantas 1347, when ready, descent flight level 180, when ready.
And we can begin our descent.
180 when ready, thank you.
Top of descent, 1 minute. This aircraft doesn't have an ability to descend via a specific, foot per minute. So we're just going to turn the autopilot off and hand fly it down. And with that, I'm also going to have a chat to the guys on the CTAL. Traffic, Fitzroy Crossing. Hotel Kilo India is a Beechcraft Dutchess at 9,000 feet. We're currently 46 miles to the west of Fitzroy Crossing on descent to join approach runway 01. Estimate time Fitzroy Crossing circuit at time 06 Fitzroy Crossing. So power coming back, making sure that we're sitting at about 21, no it's less than that, 15, 16, 17, there it is, 17 manifold pressure. Just monitor the speed indicator to make sure we're not speeding up too much. And as we are descending, going to increase our mixture controls until about halfway up. And we'll run a little bit rich of peak on the way down. We can probably join direct entry into the base. Zooming in there. So there's the final approach marked out in white. And we'll direct entry for the base. It should be pointing directly at Fitzroy Crossing until we're within about 3 miles. Hello there, Owen. How are you doing? Hope work was good. Yeah, we're nearly there at Fitzroy Crossing. Should be on the ground at about 8 o'clock, I reckon. Only 10 miles out now. 9:07. We're not 10 minutes ago. Yes, you did give me a photo of what you were doing at work. A good old Sunday shift. I do love those. Getting paid more to do less. Hey Spencer, if you wanted to fly out of Australia, Indonesia's on right now. You can fly to Bali. Look at that. All of this stuff happening over here. Or jump on in America at about 9 o'clock in the morning next Saturday. That's right. I don't know what they're doing on VH America next week. What are they doing? VH USA calendar. 25th. They're going to Miami. Alright. Miami, Fort Lauderdale, and what's that RSW one? That's Southwest Florida International. Cool. Hopefully they get some Atlanta action happening in there too. Back on profile. Continue that descent now. Now this is a security controlled airport. Send it to me in my YouTube. I'm not replying to that. I also literally don't know yet. It's probably going to be 73, A320 or triple. One of them. Haven't narrowed it down yet. The trumpet. That's what we're replaying. Iris Simulations is free right now. Thanks for that. Thanks for that indeed. Click. So, Iris Simulations, what do they do? Oh, they do little planes, that's what they do. Aerobatic plane. Not bad, the Grob. Might grab that, thanks very much. A Jabiru. They're selling a Jabiru for $0 on for the flight simulator, of course. Look at that. We might be able to fly that like literally on Wednesday. Let's start downloading that boy. Thank you very much, Owen. Great find. I'm not going to get that every day, huh? Texan's got 4 stars, the Grob got 1 star. And it appears that the Jabiru hasn't even been reviewed, but why not? One free Jabiru. Yeah, I get the Jabiru and the Grob. Miles out. Look at that. Should have been on the stream. If you weren't here live, you'd have got a free Iris Simulations product. I also got the free Dornier last night as well. That was pretty good. Okay, mixture is up. St. Petersburg scenery. Looks like we better go to Russia at some point soon, eh? Yep, $0 expires today. Add to cart. Nice. Anthony Sullivan loving the old Beechcraft. Yeah, they're nice aeroplanes. Even the old Dutchess. Traffic Fitzroy Crossing, Hotel Kilo India is 10 miles to the west of the field at 2,500 on descent 2,000. We'll be joining from the base onto left base, runway 01. Traffic Fitzroy Crossing. Yep, those freebies look to be only available today, so get on now. Sim Market to get St. Petersburg. There are versions for, looks like 2004, 2000 and FSX, P3D version 3 and P3D version 4. Get your free St. Petersburg today. Also head to irissimulations.com.au and they have a number of small aeroplanes available for sale for free. A Grob G11 and a Jabiru among them, as well as some other aircraft such as the What's that? The PC21, just like the roulettes use. I also have a A10, it's like an F22, some kind of, oh yeah, C-27 Spartan. Yeah, that's not a bad plane. Might get that as well. It's free, why not? Those of you that may remember the fires in January, I know that was a long time ago before we were all locked down, but in January of 2020 there was a major bushfire emergency in Australia, and the Spartan went over to what was it, Malakuta, and they did some missed approaches there, bringing supplies into the bushfire ravaged town before they got destroyed by the virus, like everyone else. Anyway, we need to drop our speed, get everything ready for landing. I'm going to go to full prop, full mixture, drop the landing gear in a second. Landing gear on the way. Landing gear down, 3 green. And approach flaps. Runways inside. Traffic, Fitzroy Crossing, Hotel Kilo, India, Beechcraft Dutchess, turning final runway 01. Yeah, the Dornier 328 was free last night. I think there was only free for 12 hours, might not be free anymore. But I got it while it was free. I didn't install it yet, but it's ready to be installed. I'm not sure if it's any good, but I'll install it and see what it is. Traffic, Fitzroy Crossing, Hotel Kilo, India, Beechcraft, Dutchess, final runway 01. That's the Fitzroy River right there. Okay, 1,000 above the field. Brakes are released, undercarriage is down, 3 green, mixture is fully rich, prop is fully forward, fuel, set both, those are set ready, cowl flaps are open, seats and harnesses are secure. Okay, final approach flaps set. 500, there's nothing on the runway, and we're committed. Tiny little town of Fitzroy Crossing here. Traffic, Fitzroy Crossing, Hotel Kilo India vacated runway 01. That's coming up. Ah, we can do that whole turnaround there. Cool. Oh, look at that. Aviation club thing. That's nice. Parking brake is on. Transponder on standby. Yep, everything there looks great. Cool. Let's jump out. And time to jump out and put the tie downs on. No, we flew the... Yeah, you don't fly the flight with the fuel pumps on, you just do the landing with fuel pumps on, as per the checklist. Fuel pumps are really only there for the go around. Unless you're flying a big airliner, in which case, never mind. I was thinking about this size of aircraft, which use you know, the fact that fuel has already started being pumped out. But yeah, if you're flying a 737, you do need the... Actually, you don't need a 737. 737, the fuel will drain from the tanks in the wings down into the engines. So you're actually usually fine with that. It's not part of the procedure, but there you go. But if you're flying a plane like this, some of them you don't need the fuel pumps on during standard flight. You only need it on for the takeoff and any go around. So they normally arm it before landing because the fuel will be sloshing around inside the tanks, otherwise they need to have the pump drawing it up. Whereas in level flight, it's just sitting there going into the engine anyway. Especially in a Cessna 172 or something like that with high wing. The fuel's actually coming downhill into the engine. Alrighty, Hotel Kilo India here at Fitzroy Crossing. I'm intending to fly a different aeroplane on the next leg of this flight. Might be one of the ones that we've just picked up for free. Maybe that Jabiru. Who knows? Is that a gate for midgets? Oh, it's the whole gate. Okay then. It's a massive gate in a tiny door. These dudes are pretty short. What's up with that? Was Toilet here for the toilet flush? I don't think he was. He didn't make a comment. When we were in Broome, we went to the toilet and we used the toilet flush sound on stream. Anyway, speaking of toilets, there's ours. Cool. So yeah, that's all us done. Little bin over here. Nice little waiting area. It's not inside, so if it's a windy, rainy day, you'd still get wet. But Fitzroy Crossing, nice little spot. That's not an armed guard. That's... I thought that was a cleaner, but it looks like he does actually have a gun, doesn't it? Okay. That is very strange. Okay. Yes. Anyhow, I've been Neutral Aviator. This is Fitzroy Crossing. I do hope you've enjoyed our little flights inside and outside of controlled airspace today. The next couple of flights for the Round Australia GA flights are massive. So we're currently here at Fitzroy Crossing. Probably on Wednesday we'll head off to Halls Creek and Balgo Hill. Just halfway down between Halls Creek and Balgo Hill is the Wolf Creek crater. That's an impact crater from an asteroid that hit Australia at probably several million years ago. I'll research it and tell you more about it when we get there. After that, we've got this massive 486 nautical mile slog to get through to Ginbanta. And once we're in there, we're going to Kundawana, Paraburdu, the Digarussa mine site, Carrara mine site, which we've been to in the BAE 146 before, Gingin, which is the Air Force Base training field, Rottnest Island. I'm not sure if we'll actually do a landing there or just a touch and go. We'll hit Jandakot and Perth before we head down south into Bunbury and Busselton, hitting Albany before we come up here to Cunderdin. One last stop in Western Australia at Murrin before we make this 530 nautical mile trek up to the Ayers Rock, which we obviously did a couple of weeks ago. From Ayers Rock up to Alice Springs and then down into South Australia by Udinadatta, Kubapidi, the Jacinth Ambrosia mine, Ceduna, Port Lincoln. Going to cross a lot of water here between Port Lincoln and Adelaide, then head up to Broken Hill before we head back towards my home state. First stopping off at Hay, and then Deniliquin, and then Victoria, hit Hamilton, and then to Melbourne after that. We do have this little island down here called Tasmania to go through after Melbourne, so still many, many months of flying left to do. That's a preview. The C-27 for the massive leg, it's a military airplane, don't want to fly those. I'm probably going to fly it in the Duke VE-60. Yes, we have a few impact craters, so we'll be seeing one of those possibly on Wednesday or Friday of this week. Keep tuned. I've been Musical Aviator. I hope you've enjoyed our little GA flights in the Beechcraft Duchess. Until I see you probably tomorrow for Milk on Monday. Ciao for now.